Alright. This party started. I think I missed a heart piece over here. Nope, I must have grabbed it. Okay. Oh, really? Alright, so if I recall correctly, I can grab the ocarina from the forest down there. How are we doing, everybody? I'm hoping this will be the night. I got all excited when I logged on to Twitch today, and I had this big old message. And it was just a tease. You're almost there. I should be there. Alright, now supposedly like somewhere around here you get a shovel. Trying to remember where that is. I think I got the flute glitch. drink for every missile node. I found 42. Holy sweet Jesus. What were you drinking? There it is. Of course not. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a brewski. Pull out the magic mirror and walk away from the man. Use the magic mirror to return to the light world. No, you don't want to be too close. Otherwise, the flute boy in the light world will play his flute, freezing Link in the process. Okay, so... Okay, so evidently I have to get a shovel from a guy. Damn it, that was stupid. You just talk to him? That's it? Oh, another fairy. Wow, I'm finding... That's 2 fairies in under 5 minutes. Wandering into this world, I turned into this shape. I enjoyed playing the flute in the original world. There was a small grove. I want to see that place again. I buried my flute there with some flower seeds. Alright. Northwest portion of this area. Okay. There it is. Ocarina. Oh wait, unless it's still the flute. It was not called an ocarina yet. If you go to the village I lived in, please give it to a tired old man you will find there. My mind is getting hazy. Please let me hear the sound of the flute one last time. He just turned into a tree. Interesting. return to the light world to make our way over to Kakarika Village. Got another lurker? Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, let's get there. 2.99. It's like Twitch is going. Driving me nuts. That's what it feels like, as childish as it seems. Appreciate that, 6 card. I really do. Tell her I said thanks. I think I have to do this from the light world. Alright, so now we're in the village. Head east of Kakarika Village. There's a cave in this area, but if Link enters it, he runs into a locked door. Just beside the cave, there's a hole that Link can drop down on a higher ledge. Pound the stake. Oh, magic upgrade. Yeah. Let's see. There's a cave in. Let's see. Head east of Kakarika. There's a cave in this area. I mean, okay, this one here. But if Link enters it, he just runs into a locked door. Yep, locked door. Just beside the cave, there is a hole that one can drop down from a higher ledge. Okay. Alright, it says sprinkle some magic powder. I don't think I have that ability. Do not have the ability to sprinkle powder. Great. So that's something I haven't figured out. I haven't done yet. The Lost Woods. Alright. Well, we need to get it done, so let's get it done. Not that far anyway. No, can't pick that one up yet. I hate these fuckers. Alright, you asshole. Also, it's like that. Assholes. That's not the Master Sword. And I don't believe I have enough hearts to get the actual Master Sword. And there's the mushroom. Sometimes I get... my mind thinks about... I get games confused, because you have to do the same thing on the Game Boy version. And I don't always correlate them sometimes. This is not the witch. Wow. You Google it and it gives you everything except the location, even though I typed in location. Northeastern region of Hyrule. Located east of the sanctuary, north of the Eastern Palace. The damn witch that makes this potion. Oh. Oh boy, a fairy. Finding fairies all over the place now that I don't need one. I think I see it now. I got it now. Go back to the shop later for something good. Later. Alright, now I can move on. I've already got 2 full potions. Good, more hearts. Oh, what the hell? Okay, now that I need hearts, now they're gonna stop dropping. Get ready, here's my revenge on you, if that's okay. There. Now I got double the magic. All that for a magic upgrade. Alright, now. Not one stinking heart. I believe I went there already. The Southeastern Bridge. I believe I did that already. I was looking at here, there's a treasure chest game where there's a heart piece, and I only need one more piece to get a full heart. Huh. So you can't use the portal if there's a portal already open. Good to know. You know... Oh, it's on the inside, I think. I think I already got it. I did. Okay. One thing I have noticed with the SNES Classic is that it does not allow much for that flickering effect. Like when you get hit by an enemy and you flicker for a couple seconds. So instead of flickering, you just go straight invisible. Well, they probably are not going to tell me until later. Because usually after I get done streaming, I stay up for like a couple minutes just to kind of settle down a little bit. I'll put on a TV show and just lay in bed until I fall asleep. And then when I wake up, I usually jump up and check my email and all that to see if it went through. And then when I did that today, I jumped up out of bed to go look. I had a message on that says, "You're almost an affiliate." And I thought that was the confirmation, but there was no email or anything. I'm at 2.99. It's like, you sons of bitches. Oh, I have a question. Anybody that was here all of last night, I had a disclaimer on last night's stream that said that there was parts of the audio that were muted due to some copyrighted material. Only audio was from this. So I don't know what it was talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down there and answer that that other portal. Go back. And I know there are some people that like listen to music while they're playing, but that's not what I was doing. So I was a little confused. So something triggered their algorithm. Alright, so I gotta go down here and go back to the portal. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was whistling the song and they got offended. Actually, I was trying to say no, but okay. No. How about go screw yourself? I'm never doing that again, because that's a waste of time. Alright. Well, I gotta go up there anyway. But I have to go the long way. Oh my god, would it kill you to give just one heart? Oh yeah, it's gonna be the super extra long way. I hate this level. It's the overworld. Let's see. I've got to go. Oh yeah. All the way around. They're a pain in the neck, but they're not that bad. And this was the first time that this music was ever used, was in this game. But now the way they use it, whenever you hear this song in a Zelda game, nowadays, you know it's about to hit the fan. I gotta keep going north. Actually, I think from here... Nope. I was gonna say, I thought I could use the, hook shot. Oh, Wand of Gamelon. Oh my god. I try to block that out from my memory. Excuse me, princess. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to. Damn it. Try to avoid doing that if I can help it. If I recall, there should be a little game of chance here in the village where you have to use treasure chests, and one of those treasure chests will have a heart piece. I would very much like to get a hold of that. Hey, get away from me. Ain't your pal. Wow, a lot of ghosts. Oh my god, I didn't realize Chef was scared. Chef must be really scared of scary ghosts. Hello, children. Oh. Zombie chickens. That's a thing now, zombie chickens. Alright, I'm looking at the picture of this building on the screen and I'm not finding it. Northwest corner of town. Okay, that's why I'm not finding it. I'm looking in the wrong place. Don't you know, it's all... Don't you know? It's always in the last place you ever look. It's like those morts from Ratchet and Clank. Oh my goodness, don't you know? I'm so worried about you, y'all. Oh, now he's gone. Those morts in Ratchet and Clank, they crack me up. Oh my god, I saw the end of the world coming, don't you know? And I just thought, oh bother, that's just not for me, no. Okay, so in one of these chests is a piece of heart, and I really want it. Okay, treasure chest game, which is within the house. Speak to the shouting he'll allow Link to open 2 treasure chests for 30 rupees. You can win arrows, bombs, a recovery heart, and rupees, but the main reward is a rare piece of heart. The item locations are completely random, so just keep playing until you win the heart piece. Can do. Sure. First try. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. First try. First try. Hey, I don't normally have good luck. I have to enjoy it when it happens. See, the caffeine's starting to kick in now, so now I'm more like... More like Cornholio from Beavis and Butthead. Are you threatening me? I need TP for my bunghole. Alright. What other kind of errands does it want me to run here? Piece of heart. Okay. I do not have a third bottle yet. No, I do not. One thing at a time. Hang on. Northeast corner, run reach 3 to find Dark World's version of the cemetery, the ghostly garden. The top left portion of the screen, dash into the block to make it disappear. Okay, this is a multiple step thing here. I gotta go this way first. Northeast corner. Alright, I'm in the northeast corner. Okay. Sounds easy enough. I have 2 bottles, not 3. Alright, I'm looking at this ledge. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Look at that. Oh. Where's my net? Come here. Oh! Damn it all. Alright. Exit the building heading up a screen in the northeast corner. Okay. Heading up a screen at the northeast corner, running east. 3 screens to the cemetery. Oh, the cemetery! Why didn't it just friggin' say so? Be so damn cryptic. There's the friggin' ledge. Ugh. Ta-da! Oh, really? A magic cape. It's like the magic cape from Harry Potter where it makes you invisible. It's that, basically. And if there's anybody in here that's going to say, I never saw Harry Potter, you are hereby banned from this channel. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. I don't really mean that. Right to the steps, slash the bush. In a small enclosed area. Oh, it's gonna do this crap to me. You saw 3 of them. Okay, so do you know about the cloak and invisibility? At this day and age, I can't imagine anybody not seeing all 7 movies. Oh my god. You guys are giving me a heartburn right now, you know that? I just right now, I just got an ulcer. Right now. Just from you saying that. They're weird as hell, but I love them. I actually have the collection, all the movies in one set, just so that I can say I do. Even though you could probably get them on a streaming service, no doubt. I just wanted to have the DVD. So now it looks like a book. Each page is another movie. And they are damn good movies. If you haven't watched them all, do so immediately. They are excellent. There was shit in those movies that kept me guessing all the way to the end. Stuff that I had no clue about. And then when it finally hits you with knowledge, you're just like, oh my god. You need a shower? You probably do need a shower, you smelly bastard. Okay, so you should feel dirty. Shame on you. Shame. I need to have that as a button on here. I've got everything else on here. I don't have a shame button. Because every time someone... I've never seen Harry Potter. Say what now? GTFO. Alright, we're gonna get this magic cape. The invisibility cape from Harry Potter. For those of you who actually understand what that is. Alright. At the bottom right corner and use the magic mirror. Ooh, I actually understood that reference. Let me go back. Huh. Oh, another fairy. Come here, you little winged... Come here! Come here! Look at her running away. Look at her running... Oh, she got away. Motherfucker. Yeah, see? My good luck just ran out with getting that heart piece. It's all gone. I used it all in one game. Blew my load. It's over. So I have to stand right here. You know, one of these days, you guys, I'm probably gonna... I should stream one of the South Park games just because everybody would just be going, oh my god. Oh my god. It's like you're watching it and you're not sure if you're socially allowed to even keep watching, because it's like a train wreck. You can't help but... You should look away, but you can't help but watch. Those games pushed the boundaries and then some. If they made those games when Mortal Kombat 1 came out, all the Karens of the world would have just had a heart attack and died on the spot. There are scenes that happen in that first game, Stick of Truth, that it's almost embarrassing to just repeat and explain what happens, because it's just, damn. I haven't finished the second one yet, because I'm almost afraid to. Oh, it gets worse than that. It gets worse. Worse than that. Like this... Alright. Alright. There's a scene in the game where you go back in time and you are shrunk to the size of an ant. You're shrunk. And you're trying to figure out how to get back to normal size again, and back to your normal time. I forget the details of how this occurs, okay? Well, it just so happens that in order to get from point A to point B, in order to accomplish your quest of getting back to normal size and back to your own time, you have to cross through your parents' bedroom while they're doing it. And not only do you have to go past them, you have to go under them as they're doing it. And you see every little detail just enough that they don't call it pornography. So yeah, when you're having to dodge something flying back and forth as part of a platforming sequence, this game has officially gone over the edge. We're moving on now back to Zelda. Thank you very much. Okay, why am I not able to do... Oh, you have to dash into it. I remember seeing that scene in the game and was just like, oh my god. The fetus is trying to attack you in the abortion clinic was bad enough. And then they had that happen, and it's just like, oh my god, what were they thinking? See what I find down here. They should totally play the Harry Potter theme song in here. There it is. You are invisible when you wear it. Watch your magic meter. But I can't think of any application of why you would need to use this. I mean, it's cool to have it and all, but... Alright, apparently there's another heart piece nearby. Since it's nearby, we're going to grab it. Well, South Park nowadays is just... bad. It's just like, what in the hell just happened? I mean, bad as in, like, they just don't give a shit anymore if they offend anybody. They just absolutely do not care if they offend somebody. And that's one of the reasons why they wrote off the guy who played Chef. I think he's dead now, but he quit the show because of some of the things they were doing. And because he quit the show, they did a whole episode where they spliced all of his voice work so that he said, you know, whatever lines they wanted him to say, and they made him out to be a child molester that kills himself by jumping into jumps into a volcano and dies. It's like, wow, you make them mad, that's what happens. They turn your character into a child molester who kills himself. Ooh, another fairy. See if I can get this one. Come here, fairy. Nope, this one's getting away, because she just flew right off. She said, screw you, I'm out. Wow, I mean, just see you bye. There was no hope of catching that one. And then another one pops up. Alright, is there a joke going on here? Somebody's sitting around getting a big old laugh from this? Did you know the chocolate salty balls? Did you know that I think there was actually a video game. No, I'm sorry. No, that was the Chef's Love Shack. That was actually a Nintendo 64 game. It's like a South Park trivia game. I'd never played it, but I heard it was eh. It was okay. The South Park game on the Nintendo 64, I owned it. I think I still have it somewhere. It's garbage. Don't waste your time. Now, the one on the Stick of Truth is freaking hilarious. If you like South Park, you'll like it. But the South Park game on the 64 was just pure garbage. It's absolutely horrible. The funniest part about the whole game is that you can throw snowballs, or you can pee on a snowball and throw that. Other than that, that's where the humor ends. It's just not funny at all. Okay, let the magic mirror and head back to the light world. There's a large tree here that the lumberjacks were cutting down earlier, and it appears discolored. I know exactly what it's talking about, I'm just trying to remember how do I get there. Supposedly there's a heart piece in there. And it's up here. Yeah, well, they didn't love Chef, Matt and Trey, because after he quit the role, they turned Chef into a child molester and they made him kill himself by jumping into lava. You will respect my authority. So, yeah, Cartman going around a little three-wheeler with his aviators. Did you know in law enforcement, aviators are actually banned? Most agencies do not allow their officers to wear aviator mirrored sunglasses. Just like chewing gum is mostly banned. And there are some agencies, the one I worked at tried it at one point, made it so that if you were talking to somebody, and let's say you were outdoors, and you were trying to explain something to someone, you had to take your glasses off when you were talking to somebody, because it was more respectful that way. If you're offended by me wearing sunglasses, then you're a snowflake and tough shit. Step out the cat, Lisa. Alright, so... No, there was supposed to be that spot where the brothers were cutting down that tree. Oh, I'm nowhere near there. I think. I remember when I was training a guy once, and I told him I'd buy him lunch if he did a whole traffic stop with the voice of Cartman, because he did a really good impression of Cartman. I'm like, I'll buy you lunch if you can do a whole traffic stop with the voice of Cartman. Okay, and he did. Problem is, so we did a stop, and we ended up having to arrest the guy because he had no license, and he had to keep up the act the whole time. He got lunch for 3 days. Because everybody in the jail was like, what are you doing? Tell you later. And then, ooh, another fairy. And then somebody else I know, a buddy of mine, got her that time. And another guy I knew that trained also was training a guy that was like big and muscular and everything, and he had a deep voice. And he took my example, and he made that guy do an entire traffic stop with the voice of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hello, my name is Deputy So-and-so. I'm stopping you because you are going too fast. You must give papers, please. We didn't have body cams then. But if we did, that would have been awesome. Although I do have a couple of DVDs, a stack of DVDs when I was in traffic of my dash cam, because that's the only ones that had the cameras were in traffic. You know, those things are like 12 grand a pop, depending on which ones you get. That's why they're so hard to get. And I've got a stack of discs of all the DUIs I ever had. I had one that literally fell out of the car. I had to catch him. He blew all threes, .333. I spent all night with him at the frickin' hospital. Alright, I'm gonna stop war stories now, because I'm sure that bores everybody to tears. We're here to play Zelda. Let's get it done. Let's get her done. Alright. You don't, and that's the point. It's just to see if they were gonna actually have the nerve to go, officer, why are you speaking to me that way? It's all about having, that's the thing about the job. You have fun. You mess around with people. You make people laugh. That's what I always thought the job to be. Treat people like people, make them laugh, and when they're done talking to you, they're laughing or they're feeling better when they're done talking to you. That's how I felt you do the job. You leave people, you walk away from people with them smiling or laughing. That was my philosophy. Nobody likes getting pulled over because everybody assumes they're getting a ticket. That's not the case. There's a lot of warnings that get handed out. But when we're done, and they're driving off with a smile on their face, or they're laughing, or whatever, then I did. It's a funny story. I actually did that to a trainee once. I had him driving, and he stopped this car full of teenagers, and it was just a car full of teenagers. They weren't doing anything wrong, and you could tell they were scared crapless by being pulled over. And he was driving, and he was doing okay, so I was comfortable with just kind of staying next to the car and watching him from a distance. And he was close to being released anyway. So I stayed in the car. I'm watching him, and I took out my phone, and I played that Bad Boy song over the PA system while he's talking to this kid. And all four of the kids in the car start dying laughing. He gets back to the car, and he's like, thanks a lot. Now I have to write him a warning. I like to have fun in my job. Well, I became a DUI instructor because in 2008 or 2009, I got sent to a case where it was a crash, and this guy was all messed up on his medications. Guy was suspended for DUI. He was on probation, interlock device, you name it. The guy had so many suspensions on his license, it's amazing he could anywhere get a license ever again in his life. He was screwed up on his meds. I got the toxicology report later on. I didn't work it. Ended up Highway Patrol has to work these because it was a fatality. And for me, DUIs are no joke. And the reason I say that is that night I had a 12-year-old little girl die in my arms with her sister watching because this guy was driving drunk. Well, impaired. That was one of the worst nights of my life. When you have a 12-year-old die in your arms, it changes you. And I made it my life goal from that on in my career to do nothing but hunt for that. Everybody makes a mistake. Everybody deserves a second chance. But this guy was on his 10th chance. And then, when I went to go confront him about it, he wanted to fight me. And then it took 4 of us to hold him down. He's doing 32 years. So, from that point on, I mean, I get, like if you have like a first timer, and I had people that, I arrested for DUI that were not quite, they weren't smashed, they weren't anything of the sort. They were good, decent people that just made a mistake. And I'll treat them with all the dignity in the world, and I'll tell everybody in the courts that that's the case. That's what I said. The trial lasted a week and a half. And in that particular case, what had happened was the guy in question was driving a Chevy Silverado pickup truck. And it was about 5:30 in the evening, right when the sun was coming down, and he was heading west, so the sun was in his eyes. That didn't help things. Light was red. He was doing about 60 miles an hour because that's the kind of highway it was. Light was red. Traffic had already been beginning to cross. He blew the red light 60 miles an hour, probably faster. He T-boned the sign of a Mustang. Guy had just picked up his 2 daughters from school, 12 and 10. And the car was hit so hard it went airborne, rolled over twice, and landed in the ditch. Um, two of my partners were dealing with him because he was walking around acting like he was the victim. Dude did not have a scratch on him miraculously. So, and the funny story about this is that my dad was there because my dad was in the fire department at the time and he worked at the station also. So me and my dad got to share this wonderful experience. Um, I was there with my dad and his partner as they were cutting open the car, and then me and my dad had to reach in and start pulling people out of the car. So the first thing I did is I went for the kid. And on the other side of the car, the other medics were getting the dad out. I pulled out this girl as best I could, and then my dad went and ran up behind me to get the 10-year-old, and I'm holding this 12-year-old, and she was gasping for air, and I'm telling them, you need to hurry up over here with this one. She's gasping for air, and this girl was looking up at me, and then the part that really got me was her eyes were open, and she stopped breathing, staring at me. And I remember me and my dad doing CPR on this girl for 10 minutes, and it just didn't do any good. When you have a 12-year-old looking up at you like that and you watch them die, it kind of changes your outlook on things. Sorry guys, I just needed a minute. That's not one of my happier memories in my life. I forgot what I was doing here. Well, I'm trying to find this tree stump where I can get this heart piece. And then I'll get that bottle. Is this not the right place? I gotta find this place where the brothers were sawing this tree. I'll give a piece of heart to the person who wears the cape. What? You mean this cape? I think we're getting close. What? Oh yeah, there we go. That'll help. Alright. I think the tree in question is going to be... Damn it. There it is. Oh, there's fairies in here too? Alright, but I already have them, so we're good. Alright, do I need more? Alright, get my health back. Very nice. Alright, now, Mikey, you were talking about a bottle? Alright, where's this third bottle at? Kakariko Village, Light World. I might already have it, because I got like 2 bottles out of Kakariko Village. Where exactly in the village are we talking about? You talk about the vendor guy? You know, I fucking hate it when the game does that. God, man, that makes me so mad. Yeah, I got both of those. But I'm reading something here that says there is a heart piece down here where there's like a digging game. That little mother... Look at this guy. And you can't kill him or hurt him? That's bullshit. So he can steal from you all willy-nilly and you can't do anything about it? What kind of crap is that? Alright, so now... You know what? Screw this. Well, this guide was great for the original Zelda. But it's not so good for this one, because it's just go to this spot, and it's vague as hell. I have no freaking clue what it's talking about. It says, make your way to the cave that leads to Death Mountain. Could be frickin' anywhere. This is the actual map. Jesus. Okay, so can you pull? You can. Okay. First, let me see what's in here. Okay, so this whole map is nothing but roaming around this forest. Alright, so this is going to throw what I'm doing in the dungeon all out of whack, because going in and out of this dungeon in weird different ways. Oh, and these friggin' hands. Oh, is this the beginning of the... No, it's just the entrance of the room where you started. Oh, gotta be faster than that. What just happened? Come on. Now I remember why I hate these damn things. And it's like they're never ending. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Son of a bitch. water temples, it's a whole new category all in itself. God damn it. Got to be kidding me. Really? Is that necessary? Oh, for the love of God, come on! Are you gonna pick me up just to drop me off in the exact same spot? That makes a lot of friggin' sense. These guys take forever to kill. It's like I'm hitting them with a wet noodle. Oh, come on! That is such bullshit. Well, it'd be great if I had the fire rod. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Are you kidding me? Who put this in the game and decided that this was okay? No, 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 you don't. And even though you kill them, they keep coming. The hell is that? Alright, well, it's good to have that already. These little frickin' hands are pissing me off. Okay, that did absolutely nothing for me. Now I have to leave this part of the dungeon and go north. But I'll be very happy when it's time to upgrade weapons and armor. I hope those frickin' hands aren't in this part. What? Link walks along the right wall and then the south wall. He can avoid them. Walk to the center of the room and pull the lever. What lever? Yeah, I see the crack. It's talking about pulling a lever. What fucking lever? That lever. Okay, if it would stop walking through the hall, that would be great. Oh, well that was friggin' useful. Now can we get a heart from out in here? Maybe even a fairy? Nope, none of the above. Okay, screw me. Alright. Guess I'll die. Let's see. Defeat the 2 mini mold arms here and then open the large treasure chest to get the dungeon item, the fire rod. Alright. I will take my treasure. I can throw the red fire now. I'm looking forward to getting my little Game & Watch Zelda, because that's the kind of one where I can sit there and just play it over and over and over in the palm of your hand. Those things are going to be worth some money. So I'm getting 2 of them. One to play and one to store and put away. Give it about 5-6 years or more and see how much they go for. I need the hook shot. Well, the hook shot uses to reach either of the 2 statues at the south end of the room. Alright. Afterwards, exit through the south door. Walk northwest down the pathway. Enter the skull mouth as you did to start the dungeon. This time, head through the door to the west and continue left 2 screens. Left the pot at the top left part of them to grab a small key. Through here is a locked door. If you don't want to use it here, it's better to use the next part of the dungeon. Go ahead and exit through the door onto the south. Back outside. Walk up the path on the left side and you'll see a strange looking structure. Pull out the fire rod and light up the front of what looks like a nose. Cause most of it to burn, opening its eyes, revealing an entrance. Go ahead and enter the final portion of this dungeon. If you do not have an extra key, you'll have to head down the stairs on the left. Okay, I guess I can't get over there. I have to head down the stairs on the left and go through a long winding way to reach treasure chest with a small key. However, since you acquired one really part of the dungeon, you can head north through the locked door. This room has a number of floor stars. When Link steps on them, the arrangement of the holes on the ground will change. There's also a trio of barriers, as well as a wall master, so be careful. You can cut diagonal corners, carefully walk over the edges of the holes if you'd like, but it is risky. Otherwise, just make your way around them. Walk to the center of the room, then bottom left. Okay. Make your way around the room, walk to the center of the room, then bottom left, then top left. Oh, for fucking... Come on. Oh, god damn it. Those things are still here? Oh, come on now. Flash the wall at the north end of the room to reveal a passage to the next room. There are 4 more enemies around here. Okay, well, the boss is next, and I have no extra health, so I'm probably gonna die. Mothula. Nope, no health, so I'm probably gonna die. Mothula will shoot out beams of fire in 3 directions, with each doing 2 hearts of damage. Awesome, since I only have 1. There's also the blade traps that will move along the floor, with each doing 1 heart of damage. The ground will constantly change direction, and if Link makes contact with Mothula, he will lose 2 hearts of damage. Awesome, so I'm probably going to die. Link can harm Mothula in a variety of ways. Most common method is use the Fire Rod, which takes 8 hits to defeat. Four direct hits from the magic hammer will defeat the boss. Interesting. That was not a big surprise. But how far back is it going to put me now? Way the fuck back here. I don't even... What does this... Oh my... Because of the flickering, I couldn't even see it. I think this level is designed to break your spirit. These hand things are unacceptable. That was more than 8 hits. Thank God that bullshit is over. That dungeon sucks. Dear God Almighty. I think that was probably the shortest dungeon, but the most pain in the ass one. The next dungeon is found at the west end of the Dark World in the village of Outcasts, corresponding with the village of Kakariko Village. Even with the Fire Rod, there is no additional side quests that have become available, so we can head straight to the next dungeon. What a concept. Once you arrive at the village of Outcasts, head to the center of town where you'll find a gargoyle statue that holds up a large pitchfork. Pull on the pitchfork and reveal the entrance in the next dungeon. Okay, so how the hell am I supposed to get out of here? Yeah, you know what? It actually is. Oh, took me back into the Nightmare Dungeon. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, really? It literally just dropped me right back where I was.
Thanks, Six. Appreciate you coming by. Have a good night. Sleep good. Okay, why is he able to fucking hit me and I can't hit him back? Oh, of course. Oh, God. Okay, I'm hitting him. Come on. What the hell? What the hell is this? You have nothing I want. I don't know what is going on here, but now I feel like I'm stuck in here. How do you get out? The only way is through the water? Can't even do that. How do you get out of here? Wow. Can't jump over the fence. I tried. You can't. It wouldn't let me. I'm getting really sick and fucking tired of these monsters that just stand on top of you and they hit you and you can't hit them. I'm getting really freaking sick of that. That absolutely drives me freaking wild. Not one single heart among all these plants. Oh, but we'll get B though. Of course. Yeah, it doesn't make that very obvious that you can do that. Jesus criminy. There is nothing there that tells you that you're able to do that. Ah. I think this is the dungeon here. There she is. Level 4 out of... excuse me. Out of 8. Oh. I think this caffeine's starting to wear off. Oh, man. That last dungeon absolutely frustrated the absolute dog shit out of me. That's one of the good things about the original Zelda is the simplicity of it. You can go through the dungeons and you can figure it out. Oh. At least in Ocarina of Time, with it being in 3D, the puzzles made sense. Most of them, anyway. I gotta take this off for a while. Alright. Gargoyle's Domain. Level 9. First 4 rooms are quite large and have a lot of useless areas within them. From the dungeon entrance, make your way to the northeast corner of the room. Staying on the higher ledge, jump off the ledge and head north of screen. Immediately turn to the right and continue to the next screen. There is a rabbit beam here. So you may turn into a rabbit temporarily. Huh. Continue heading southward to the next screen. Climb the steps just to the south to reach a higher ledge, and then jump off again at the southwest corner. Walk left of screen and open the treasure chest to get the big key. Wow, already? See, now I think they should make it, if you find the big key, that it should open every door in the in that dungeon. But of course, we all know that's just to get the item into the boss. I love how throughout the course of Zelda games, all the different items that do the same thing go through the evolution of different names. Groceries at this hour? What is it, like 9:30 for you over there? It's a late hour to get groceries. Uber. Uber does grocery shopping for you now? Or did your roommate actually get off her ass and do something useful? I need 1 second. Just checking something real quick on my my Switch here. I could swear that I had a Zelda collection of some sort. I could have swore I did. Or maybe I'm just cracking up. You know what? I'm probably thinking of the Mario collections I've got. Well, since we're on the subject, let's just go ahead and see how much that it costs. I just went and grabbed my Switch Lite real quick. Zelda Breath of the Wild. That would be a fun game to stream. It's just so incredibly long. Skyward Sword pre-order, and that's it? Release date July 16th. I mean, I could do that if people wanted to see it streamed. I mean, I prefer Twilight Princess if given the option, but Skyward Sword's not a bad game. But I think as far as the, chronologically, I think it's the furthest back as you can get, because at that point in time, Zelda's not even a princess yet. She's just some person. And Link is just some guy. And they're friends. And she gets taken and things start to happen. And I think Breath of the Wild is probably furthest along in the story, but then again, the original Legend of Zelda, the original one on the NES, I think is the furthest along, because End of the World has already occurred, Ganon's already taken over, kind of like in Breath of the Wild. It's confusing. There's a lot of debate about it, about which is where in the continuum. Alright, so get the big key, did that. Walk back to the right of the screen and then back up. So to the right, and then up. Oh, I turned into a bunny. Climb the staircase on the right side to get to a higher ledge. Make your way to the northeast corner of the room and open the locked door using the big key. Okay, there's nothing here. Did I go up the wrong stairs? There's the compass. Did I miss a step somewhere? Make your way to the north. Okay. Well, there's debate on that. And I'm not going to get into it right now. Walk back to the right of the screen and then back up. Climb the staircase on the right side to get to a higher ledge, which I did. Make your way to the northeast corner of the room to open the locked door using the big key. Okay. There is no locked door with the big key. Maybe it's this room. Okay, there it is. Oh, I was in the wrong room. Because wouldn't this lead to the boss? There's a key. Dash to the top of the room and lift the skull or a small key. Grab the key and use it on the locked door at the southwest part of the room. Lift the pots for some goodies and continue past the enemies in the next room. You can sprinkle some magic powder on the anti-fairy if you like. What the hell is an anti-fairy? Is it like a devil? Don't understand how Link could die in Ocarina of Time. Well, he doesn't really die. He just gets... I don't know what you want to call it. He gets put into, like, a deep sleep, kind of like the same thing in Breath of the Wild. It's... I don't know. It's like he gets locked away, and kind of like in Breath of the Wild, where he's like in cryogenic sleep or something like that, or the medieval equivalent. It explains it, but it's over my head. When Link dies, it's game over. Well, yeah, well, pretty much any Zelda. Well, I think that viewers thing, I think it doesn't always refresh as fast as... It doesn't refresh very fast at all. So there could be 20 people in the room, and it'll say 5. But if people are in and out quick, it can't keep up. So right now, for me, it says 3. And there could be 6. I don't even go by that anymore. It's never correct. So if I were to check it right now, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So according to mine, there's 10 people in the room right now, but it says 3 viewers. So I don't even go by that anymore. Okay, continue past the enemies in the next room. Can you sprinkle some magic powder on the anti-fairy? Okay, what is an anti-fairy? Can somebody answer that for me? Looks like a blob monster. I don't know how you would call that an anti-fairy. Alright, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, I'm not going to be bothering with that crap this time around. Well, it's been at the 2.9 because the average has been going up. It's just been doing it slowly. It went from 2.3 to 2.5, 2.7, 2.9. So I'm hoping that tomorrow, because there are some screens that I can pull up where it says I'm at 3, but when I go down to the path to affiliate, everything is good except for that it says 2.9. Well, the actual number is 2.97. You are frickin' killing me. What the hell is that thing? So hopefully after today, I'll have that magical 3 number at once. But even after I make affiliate, I still have to keep growing. That's why I want to expand and do other things, like what Tazen was doing his thing where he wants to get a group of people together. That's the kind of thing I want to do, is I want to get my name out there. I want people to know who I am. And I don't want to come in the room and have people be like, who's that guy? So even when I make affiliate, that's just the first step. It's a big step, but it's the first step. Oh, that's what those things do. Alright, whatever. I really don't think Twitch would give a crap if I were to say something to them. There's thousands of people on here. I don't think they're going to care about one extra person. I just got to work harder, that's all. Alright. So now I'm in this room with the anti-fairies. Continue onward to the left. Dash to the top of the room and head up a screen. Lift the skull to get a small key. Before dashing through the locked door, be sure to strike the crystal switch to ensure the blue blocks are lowered. I guess it says the dash, but that evidently is not. For heading through the locked door, be sure to strike the crystal switch to ensure the blue blocks are lowered. Like so. Oh, and I get hurt immediately, of course. Lift the skull at the southeast corner of the room. Press the floor switch to open the door. Continue eastward 3 screens until you reach a screen with some light shining in. Drop a bomb and then toss it towards the correct floor where the light is shining. Wouldn't I do that here? A little weird. Some health would have been good. Shit. Damn it. Oh, bunch of bombs, that's nice. Come on, some health would be great. I was asking, Slap or somebody about, like, with those advertisements, like, if you'll know I made it to affiliate when you come to my page and you see an advertisement. Every time someone sits through an advertisement on the page, though, that's like you get a few pennies. But after a while, it adds up. Okay. So break open a hole in the ground, head back left 3 screens, and go down the stairs. I hope there's health along the way. But then I'll be able to get, you know, like, donations, and I'll be able to get the emotes, and I want to get different tier emotes. You know, I want people to actually have a reason to come to my page. Oh, this next section looks a little weird. Alright, what's the final boss here, just so I know? Yeah, that beeping sound gets on my nerves. Okay, so apparently the final boss is some sort of a monster named Blind. And if you have that magic invisibility cape, then you can use it here. Yeah, I hope so too, Jag. I really do. Well, I don't have the Master Sword. Took a few days to get the email. So does it have to be the email, or can you go onto the page and do things there? Like, do you get like a link or something? So apparently it looks like Twitch doesn't do anything quickly, which isn't surprising. Well, I wanted a background that was kind of space related and something that wasn't. I wanted to have something other than just a black screen like I always used. because my focus was around Star Fox, and I wanted to have something that kind of matched up with that. Alright, so let me get back to where I was. Apparently I have to rescue somebody out of a jail cell. So I have to go down the stairs again. Oh, now they move. Health maybe, please? That would be nice. Come on. Come on. Bastard. I'm probably not going to survive this. And if I do die, I'm going to take a break to go grab a snack. Down the stairs, continue down the screen, making sure the blue blocks are lowered. Head right through the door, continue right of the screen, head down the staircase to the top of the room. If it wasn't for these pictures, I'd have no idea what it was talking about. Damn, I was hoping that would have been a heart under there. One's gonna go right into here. Oh my god, some health would be great. Continue down the screen, make sure the blue blocks are lowered. Head right through the door, continue right screen, and then head down the staircase at the top part of the room. There's a door down there. Oh, this looks like fun. Yeah, come over here and say that. Oops, wrong button. Nope, no bombs. Oh my god, is there no health in the history? Okay, there's something. At least it makes the beeping go away. Good god. I don't need any more bombs. I have plenty. And there's a switch. Another bomb. Alright. Continue right in the screen and head down the staircase at the top part of the room. Lift the large block and head down the screen. Okay, go down the stairs. See, like, these monsters are reasonable. They run. These skeletons are bullshit, though. How they hop back like that. Ugh. But even that, I can tolerate that. But monsters that run and that can stand where you're standing and they can hit you and you can't hit them, that ain't right. Lift the large block. So I'm assuming this one. Yep, that would be it. Continue right of screen and walk through the small locked doors until you reach a woman at the end of the line. Okay. A little weird. Looks like there's a lady in a jail cell over here. Continue right. Ugh, stupid things. Okay, so you got a girl in a jail cell here. She will then follow you around asking you to take her outside. Be sure to open the nearby treasure chest to get the small key. Thank you very much, you saved my life. Please take me outside. With the woman following you, head left 2 screens. Whoa, what the heck? Jesus. Can't stop to read a map or nothing around here. What kind of... This place is going to hell, I'm telling you. I do need to get a new camera. Especially when I hit affiliate and... Hey, Jag, are you still there? Jag, if you're still there, when you hit affiliate, does it let you broadcast in a higher resolution? Do you know? Left to the left and hit through. Use the hammer to smack the most in the treasure chest. It does? Okay. Because I actually have a, I have a 4K GoPro camera that's literally just sitting in its case. And the camera I'm using now is just a cheapy webcam I bought off of Amazon when I decided to start streaming. So I was going to switch to the 4K GoPro and see if it would broadcast at a better resolution. And once I start making an income off of this, I can start upgrading my gear. Like I can get a microphone, I can, you know, get better things to use for streaming. I mean, that's my plan anyway. Use the hammer to smack the moles into the treasure chest. Well, the video quality on yours screen's definitely better than mine. Shit, that was close. That was close. Open the locked door on the left and head through using hammer. Wait, what? Okay, so this is gonna be... Alright. Oh, shit! Talisman, now you can lift the heaviest stones. Oh, Mikey, you there? Still? I got something for you. Can you right a screen and backtrack up a screen back up to a higher floor? Okay, well now what? Because the floor is falling apart. How in the hell do you get across? Mike, I was able to achieve my goal today in Resident Evil. So I have Chris's handgun, I have the assault rifle, and I got the good Magnum with unlimited ammo. I was able to upgrade it fully and get unlimited ammo. And this is going to sound really stupid, and it's going to sound arrogant sounding. But in order for me to use it, I had to finish the game to do it. And I was going through Castle Dimitrescu to do it. I sat here today and I just blew through the whole game. Just so that I could get it done. I had the whole game done in about 2 hours. That's how good it is. Every boss, Mother Miranda herself, I killed her in about a minute. It was more of cutscene than actual combat. I don't have the lightsaber yet. No, that's gonna take some doing. because you have to get double S rating on the Mercs mode, and that's insanely difficult. But if you want to see me play through the Shadows of difficulty level with the Magnum on infinite ammo, I can do that tomorrow for you if you want. I just need to know when you want me to do that. Because I got it all set up and ready to go. All I gotta do is start the game. But I saved that for you. I want that lightsaber, believe me, I do. It's just gonna be really hard to get it. Alright, so now how am I supposed to... Alright, guess I have to fall. So... Do you want to see that tomorrow? Do you want to see Shadows difficulty with the Magnum? Because I've got a shit ton of health and all kinds of stuff. I've already got my my health and everything all upgraded. And I'd like to see if I can actually make it through Shadows difficulty. But now I've got 3 good weapons with unlimited ammo. And you had said that you want to see that. I just need to know what time do you want me to do that. Do you have to work tomorrow? And back up to the higher floor. What? What the hell? This is asinine. Alright, well, just give me a time. I'll stream that just for you. It'll just be the PS5 interface with no camera or anything, but I can wear my headset so I can talk to you. Or, for the sake of streaming purposes, I can just not talk at all and stream the game I can stream the game with no commentary to it, post that to YouTube, and people will watch Shadows difficulty game played with the Magnum with no commentary. So I could probably do both. Because, I mean, I've played through that game now about 5 times. So I know my way around the factory now, I know my way around the castle, I know my way around pretty much everywhere. I finished that game today, and I think the counter it gave me today was a total of 6 hours. And that was before I got the Magnum. So, you tell me when, and I can get started. Check out the screen back up to the higher floor. What's this called? Oh! This woman following me right here is the boss. She's in disguise. I thought it was a little creepy that she was following me around. Because as soon as you take her into the light, she turns into the boss. How do I not remember these things? I've played through this. It's been more than a decade, but still. But I could really use some health. Wow, it sounds like this boss is a pain in the ass. You have to hit him in the head, and his head will come off, and then he's got 3 heads, and you have to defeat each one, so it's like he's like a weird demon ghost monster. So give me a time, Mikey. What time's good for you? Come on, seriously. Nothing? Jeez. Come on, guys. Some health would be really great. Don't need money, need health. 1 heart, I guess it'll do. 8 p.m. Okay. I could probably start it sooner, but if that's when you get home. Alright, so 8 o'clock, I'll put out a message on Discord just as kind of a reminder, and then I'll get started. But Shadow's difficulty is hard. So, what I would ask is, if you want to communicate with me, do it on Discord. And I'll respond to you on Discord. I'll have my laptop here next to me, so just talk to me on there. And I'll stream it with my PS5. But then if I do it this way, I can upload the video to YouTube, and I can label it PS5, Resident Evil Village, Shadow's difficulty with Magnum, no commentary. And people will watch that. So if you want to communicate, I'll talk to you on Discord. I'll type to you on there, or I can use my phone, whichever. Yeah, I have Discord. Didn't you get the link, Sonny? Didn't you get the link? I thought you were on there. Hang on, I'll invite you. Did you get it? Feel free to chat away on that channel, and if you need to get a hold of me, I have it on my phone, so I'll always get the message no matter if I'm home or not. I really don't go anywhere, considering... Alright, there you are. I was hoping I could get a Ratchet and Clank one.
But I guess not. Nothing? Wow, Discord's letting me down with the gifts. And his wife. Can't put Fox without his wife. That's like The Simpsons is a good one. Please come sit with us. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, let's see if I can beat this boss. Now, according to what I'm reading here, if I put on this invisibility cloak, I can hit him and he can't hurt me. So we'll see if... Let's see if I get my ass kicked or not. But you know what this calls for. Right? Thanks to Slap. I gotta get some more. At least this dungeon wasn't overly frustrating, so thank God for that. Compared to the last one. That last dungeon I wanted to frickin' poke my eye out with a fork. But, then again, I still have to fight the boss, so we'll see. Oh, Mikey. What are we gonna do with you? Drive by Cloud. Also, don't forget, tomorrow night, if I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil, it'll probably be for only about an hour, because by about 9:30, I want to get back on this and finish this, or continue this. Because after this is done, I don't think there is an Ocarina of Time on the Switch. If my Nintendo 64 was working, I could use that. But anyway, I digress. Wow, this is supposed to be the boss room. So where's the boss? It's a little weird. You better get in line. There's somebody ahead of you in line. Yes, everything's updated.
Okay, I'm running out of magic, so this is about to get really awkward really fast. And I'm out of magic. Wow. Once the little heads are floating around, I could not hurt him. What? So now I gotta go pull her out of the dungeon. And, oof, oh, God almighty. Well, it just so happens that this dungeon is quite close to some shops, as I recall. I could swear that nearby, well, I guess if I need to, I could always run to that witch's hut. Wow, I just stole 300, someone's life savings. Wasn't there a guy that was closer that sold the potions? Isn't this guy here? Or is this the, oh, this guy does me no good. But I'm gonna need a means of, replenishing my magic as well. And I'm using only half of it now. Which means I guess I have twice as much, but... because he'll grow 3 different heads and you have to kill all of them to win. Wait a minute. How many hearts do you have to get the Master Sword? Oh, I have the Master Sword. I'm losing my friggin' mind. That's right, you get the Master Sword rather early in this game. I forgot about that. Because remember at the beginning you get those 3 pendants? And then once you have the 3 pendants, you get the Master Sword, and then... Yeah, I have the Master Sword already. I've had it. I'm so used to waiting until closer to the end of the game before you get it. You can upgrade the sword now? How do you do that? Yeah, it's all good, Sonny. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, even if you're lurking, that helps me. I appreciate it. There's a crack in the wall in the left portion of the pyramid, and the bomb can use to blow open a hole inside you find a fairy, and you throw in a tempered sword. The fairy with a return to give you the upgraded golden sword. So in this game, the sword is called the golden sword. Okay, so where's the tempered sword? Crack in the wall in the left portion of the pyramid, and the bomb can be used to blow open a hole. So I can find a fairy, and if you throw in the tempered sword, then okay, so where's the tempered sword? These frickin' advertisements. Find the blacksmith transferred partner south of the village of outcasts in the dark world in the shape of a frog. He'll ask to be brought back to his partner in the light world. Travel the light world with him. Go to the blacksmith's house due east of Kakariko village. Once this is done, leave the house. Oh, I remember all this crap. And all you need is the Titan's Mitt, and I have that. Let's do this. So I need to go to the south of the village of outcasts, which is pretty much where I'm at anyway. Get away from me, you little fucking thief. Oh my god, how many friggin' times do you have to hit this goddamn bee? Okay with the bottles. I get it. This must be the guy here. Your body did not change. You're not just an ordinary guy, are you? I used to live in Kakariko Town. I wonder what my partner is doing there without me. Please take me and my partner. Alright. Travel to the light world with him. And go to the blacksmith house to east. Okay, so will he follow me with the mirror? He does. Here he is. Well, happy days are here again. You found my partner. Very happy now. Drop by here again at that time, we will temper your sword perfectly. Okay. Leave the house. Sword is stronger. You can feel the shift power. Alright. Stronger sword. He what? Take him to finish what? Oh, I think there's something a little wrong with him. Alright. Give me a quick 5 minutes. I'm gonna go run and grab a snack. I will be right back. I'm not gonna put it on the BRB screen. I'm just gonna be right back.
Okay. So did we figure out what was going on with weirdo guy there? Okay, well, stuff like that doesn't fly on Twitch. So I hope he doesn't do anything to get himself kicked off. No, Goose Grabber. I don't think you know him, Sonny. If I'd have known that was going to happen, then I would have been ready to catch. A couple of fairies and bottles right now would be really helpful. Yeah, well. Goose is a little bit of a weirdo. And he completely ignores me. I've gone over to his page, supported him, and he just completely forgets I exist, so. He's mildly entertaining at times. Well, he's one of those streamers that he kind of got successful, and then he just forgets everybody along the way. At least that's the impression I got. I think he might have been in my channel once, maybe. Because the key is locked inside this chest, you can never open it. Just take it with you. What? Why would I want that? No. What in the hell am I supposed to do with this chest I'm now dragging around? Well, I will give him this. He's not above embarrassing himself for charity. I can at least give him that much. So yeah, he made $1,000 by doing that, and for charity, I don't know how far I would go, but I could really use $1,000 right about now. There is a thief. Where was he? Yeah, wasn't there a guy? He's a total thief. He looks like a squirrel or something, and he doesn't talk to you. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where he is. Yeah, but where is he? Location. Location. Location, location, location. Oh, okay. Okay. I remember now. And he's just gonna open it for free for me? Ugh, it's gonna take forever to get there. So I gotta drag this friggin' thing around until then. No, it's gotta get done, it's gotta get done. Just do it. Maybe I'll refill my health along the way. Or magic, I mean. Oh sure, now I get health. Alright, so anybody who wants to see, So if anybody wants to see Resident Evil Village played on Shadow's difficulty, which is the hardest there is, be here on my channel tomorrow night at 8 PM EST, and I will be doing so. And I just hope to God I don't embarrass myself. Because the first time I tried, it was with no weapons whatsoever. I didn't make it past the first fight. Literally. The first time you get attacked by a lichen, I didn't make it past him. I was super embarrassed, and I'm glad I wasn't streaming it. You mean this guy here? Bring that chest over here. Seriously, keep this. Well, where did it go? Well, what? That's weird. What the hell is that? A magic bottle. You can store an item inside and use it later. Okay, well, isn't that... Oh, it's just another bottle. Alright. Well, I need it, so... There, so now I have 3 bottles. Everybody can relax now. Now I need to find a way to replenish my magic. Okay, less of that, please. She does? Well, then we're gonna go visit the witch. I don't know, something about Goose just bugs me. Something about him ain't right. You know, and you kind of have that sense about people sometimes, and I don't know. There's just something about him that just rubs me the wrong way. And it's kind of one of those things that's like I really don't want to be around him because there's just something that. I like the emotes, of course I do, but him as a person, I don't know. Something about him isn't right. You know, that stuff that he did where the way he was talking to his kid. Come on, man. We just had this conversation like yesterday. You don't do that. You don't treat kids badly. You know, and he's got a wife and a kid, and he acts like that. To me, in my honest opinion, I don't think he deserves it. When he cusses out his toddler for not eating or something along that line, that really made me mad when I heard about that. I didn't like that at all. You know, and then it's supposed to be funny and we're all supposed to just laugh at it. I didn't think it was funny at all. No. Well, some of it's not funny. At all. And if he thinks it's funny, then there's something wrong. So as far as I'm concerned, he can just stay where he's at. If he got his $1,000 for dressing up as a maid, good for him. But you don't treat your kid like that. You don't. That just really irks me. What the f... You know, there's one thing in this world that I've always wanted was to have a family of my own. And then you see these guys that have that, and they take it for granted, and that infuriates me. Absolutely enrages me to see that. I'm 40 years old. I've never been married, and I've never had kids. And to see guys that take that for granted just enrages me to no end. It doesn't matter. You know, if his wife tolerates a lot of this crap that he does, then she's just enabling it too. You don't treat a child that way. Okay, well now we're splitting hairs. And you know, and I'll playfully talk to my dog, and I'll, you know, whatever. But two of them. Caught one. Did I catch it? I did not. Damn it. We're talking about a child. And I'm shocked that you're defending him. I'm gonna get two of these. I'm gonna have to use one actually. I can tell you right now, if I had a child, I would never, ever treat my child that way. And if you're not able to treat a child correctly, then maybe you shouldn't have that. Then maybe you shouldn't have that child. Alright, now we gotta go back all the way over there which is fine, because in the light world it doesn't take that long to do. Oh, come on, really? Jesus. Nothing? I'm sure I'll get one on the trip. Hopefully. There we go. Alright, well now I got health. I've got a fairy. So let's kill this boss. The flock. I'm sorry, the more I hear the flock, I can't help but roll my eyes every time. I mean, come on. I don't know, maybe I'm just in a grouchy mood tonight. It just sometimes, he comes off as just real douchey. Now where the hell is this dungeon at? Oh, that's right, in Center Town. Right, now that I've got supplies, I should be ready to do this. Yeah, it's very cute. See if I can remember how to get there. Shouldn't be too terribly hard. Well, money's always useful. If you guys can hear me, the stream disconnected for a second. So if you guys can hear me, I'm gonna give it a second to catch up with itself. I think Twitch glitched out. It's catching back up with itself. Yes, it's my end. I've got the performance screen on. I'm just waiting for it to say it's working better. It cut out for a second. Remember the conversation I've had several times about how my screen flashes? Alright, it says stream quality is good now. Can you guys hear me okay? Does everything appear to be normal? No, this time it was my end. Everything is saying it's good on this end. Okay. So I guess the point I'm trying to make is that when it comes to Goose, I kind of tolerate him because, you know, he can be entertaining at times, but to me, he just comes off as kind of a douchebag. You know, like someone who's naive in life and doesn't quite understand how things should be. Someone that doesn't have a lot of life experience. Okay, as fun as streaming is, it doesn't make you an amazing person because you do it. Although, I'm at the point now where I'm hoping I can make a living off of this. Because at this point, money's going to be hard for a while. Alright, well since this sword does twice the amount of damage that the last one did, hopefully I should be able to handle this boss better. Shit. Alright, so I'm missing a step somewhere. Yeah, and I have a issue with people, and it takes a lot for me to trust a person. I've been stung too many times to easily trust. Shit. It wasn't down here, was it? Yes, it was. Okay.
I think I know where I'm going now. If I could just get some health back, that would be nice. Okay, that's going in the right direction. Come on, man. Jesus. Shit. Well, I was hoping for full health, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But at least I have... I have a fairy, and I've got the health, so... Huh? What does that mean? Yeah, I have the sword. I'm just trying to make sure I'm prepared. I'd prefer to go in there with full health, but what can you do? I don't think the game's gonna give it to me. But the sword and the health will definitely help. Yeah, I probably do. Alright. Let's kick this guy's ass. See, there was a quote, have you guys seen, that was actually really easy with that new sword. But, have you guys seen, come on music, Jesus. Have you guys seen a movie called The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise in it? I mean, actually sat down and watched it. That's one of my favorite movies ever. Now, again, I can't stand Tom Cruise as a person. I can't. He's annoying, he's entitled, he's aggravating, whatever. But as an actor, he's terrific. And he was great in that movie. There was one scene in that movie where they were teaching him how to fight with a sword. And he wasn't doing very well. And the person that was teaching him knew English, but not very well. Okay. So anyway, there was a scene in that movie where they were teaching him how to fight with a sword. And they were using, the wooden kendo sticks for training. And this guy was teaching him, was being very patient with him about it. And he said something, and it was very simple, and it made sense. And it's kind of what you were saying. He said, "Too many mind," is what he said. And of course, Tom Cruise's character is like, "What? Too many mind? What are you talking about?" And he said, you mind your opponent. You mind the air. You mind your feet. You mind the grass. Too many mind. Focus on one thing. Too many mind. So sometimes it's like when there's a lot going on, I sit there and I'll sit to myself and I say to myself, too many mind. Because there's just too much that you're worrying about that doesn't matter, that you shouldn't worry about. Worry about what matters now. Too many mind. I love that movie. It just really got me in the soul. I just love that movie to death. I have the disc. I have the DVD. It was on Netflix for a while. I would watch it from time. I've seen it 100 times. But it's just a very good. It's a movie there are certain parts of that movie that are just so relaxing and calming. I wish I could live a life like that out in that village where all you do all day is you work. You work. You work your farm. You do what you do, whether you're a blacksmith, you're a bowyer, whatever it is that you do. You're a farmer, you're a fisherman, whichever. You go out in the morning, you do what you do, and depending on how much work you do or how well you do it is what you get in return. And at the end of the day, you go home to your family, you have a respectable meal, you sleep, the next day you wake up, you do it all over again. Simple. Very simple life. And that's what I want. I want to be able to do that. Not have to worry about taxes and making sure, going, the hustle and bustle and everything. Waking up in a place where all you hear is the birds in the wind. You do your work. You're proud of you're proud of what you do. That's what I want. Just a very simple, peaceful life. But you know what? Sometimes mundane can be good. Because then you're not worried so much about the things that you don't have to worry about. Too many mind. Just worry about what matters most to you and be happy. Be content. That's really all I want. I want to have a nice, simple life. I've had my 21 years of craziness, of death and blood and horrible things. Now I just want to be done with it. I want to be able to have a calm, peaceful life, raise a family in a peaceful place. That's all I want.
You know, to be able to go outside and spend time with my kids before I'm too old to do it. I'm 40 years old right now, and I just feel like I'm running out of time. Alright, now I've got to start doing some errands, it looks like. Alright, temper the sword. I just did that. Okay, apparently there's a spot here where you can get a piece of heart. That's it? That's easy. Really? That's super easy. I want to make sure I don't hit the chicken too many times. I don't need to get attacked by a flurry of chickens. One more piece and I get a full heart. Okay, so apparently you can use this flute to warp around. I think it only works in the light world. There's a certain spot that has a piece of heart, and I'd like to get it because it'll give me a full. Well, nothing's happening. So this thing's useless. I'm finding more bad guys in the frickin' bushes than I am walking around town. Jesus. Ooh, a fairy. That'll do. Come here. The hell is that? Is it a duck? Well, now what?
Okay, so now... Oh, well, would you look at that? It's a fast travel system that I never knew existed. Wow, I never knew this was a thing. Yeah, I never knew that this was in the game. I never knew. I love that rain effect, by the way. But does that work only in the light world, or does that work in both? That's not it. Full piece of heart. Well, still, you can go to the light world, use it, and then switch over. But I never knew that that was in here. Feel kind of silly now for not knowing that. Besides, the next dungeon's right here anyway. Yes, I've beaten this game before. I remember the final boss with Ganon where he throws his spear at you and it spins around. I've beaten this game. I just don't remember ever having to use the fast travel system like that. In the light world, play the flute and warp over to the 8th warp location. But the dungeon's right... Oh. Okay, so the next dungeon... is I have to go down to here. Ooh, a fairy. Just so that I can get hit right away and immediately lose it. That's awesome. Well, that's convenient. One stop in the light world is right outside the witch's house. That's convenient. So now if I ever have to do a refill, I just take a quick little ride. Jump into the lake. And what in the hell just hit me? Jump into the lake and swim towards the center of Lake Hylia. Climb onto the island and lift the heavy rock to find a warp portal leading to the Dark World. Enter the Dark World and into the next dungeon, the Ice Palace. I mean, there's 3 dungeons left, so. Well, I know the last crystal is gonna be Zelda. Yeah, and then you have the Zora girl from was it I don't think it's Ocarina of Time, but I want to say the newer ones. Oh, it's Breath of the Wild. The Zora girl, the princess from Breath of the Wild, she's like madly in love with Link. She's got a huge crush on him. Like every time he'll come around or whatever, she'll blush and she'll yell hee hee hee. Oh, sorry, girlie. That's Zelda's man. All right, we are now officially in level 5. Wow, that goes down deep. Yeah, Rudo, that's her name. Yep, she's got a big crush on Link. But Link and Zelda have been a thing for years. Alright, now I'm going through caffeine like crazy. I gotta go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Oh, what's the matter with Rudo? And her overly handsome big brother that she's got too. So all the ladies are like, "Oh, he's so wonderful." Let me just skip ahead and see what the final boss is of this place. Holy crap, it's a long dungeon. Alright, so the final boss, called Cold Stare, starts the battle encased in ice. It's basically a giant eyeball encased in ice. But we're gonna go step by step. Lazy? How is she lazy? She's the only one in her family doing anything other than her brother, and all he really does is just kind of smile for the ladies. Oh, we are thinking of a different Rudo then. I'm talking about the one from Breath of the Wild. I know which one you're talking about now. Okay. No, Rudo in Breath of the Wild is complete opposite of that. An absolute complete opposite. She's very timid and shy. She doesn't really speak up very much. She wants to help out, but she doesn't know how to. She's used to her brother always showing up and saving the day while she always just kind of is in the background. She's eager to help, but doesn't know how. And she ends up becoming the one who controls because there's 4 of the great beasts. And she's the one that ends up controlling the one for her people. But she's very, very timid, very shy, kind, speaks softly, that kind of thing. It's not that same one from, yeah, I see what you're saying, but in Breath of the Wild, she's totally different. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, she was a little bitch. But in Breath of the Wild, she's way different. Like, completely 180. I'm trying to see if I can find a GIF or something, but alright, well, anyway. No, in Breath of the Wild, she's completely different. She's actually a very good person, because I think in that part of in Breath of the Wild, it's kind of hard to explain. The Hyrule Warriors game that they made, the one where you run around, the action game, it's like a prequel to Breath of the Wild. It kind of shows what happens and leads up to. But Breath of the Wild is like a post-apocalyptic Zelda. Ganon's taken over the castle and it's completely blocked off. So I think everybody's kind of got PTSD over all that happened. But no, Rudo in Breath of the Wild, she's the opposite of that. You know, she has a crush on Link. It's kind of cute. You know, every time he comes around, she kind of blushes, and you know, sometimes it'll show like she's staring at him until he looks, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm not looking." So, yeah, she's different. They make her better. They fix it. Yeah. So she's actually a very, very nice person in Breath of the Wild. At some point, I will stream that from the beginning, and you'll see. Breath of the Wild is an absolute masterpiece. There's only one thing about that game I don't like, is that you don't get a specific weapon, per se. You get a sword, because every weapon breaks after a while, and it's aggravating as hell. You can get a nice sword, but after so long, it'll break. So you have to make sure you have backup weapons in your inventory. It's stupid. And the only perk really with the Master Sword, because how is that going to work? That can't break. The Master Sword, after you have it, it has a point where it breaks, but it repairs itself after, like, I think 10 minutes. So if you're going into a battle and the Master Sword's about to break, then you do something to wait until it repairs itself. That whole, durability. That whole concept in Breath of the Wild is stupid. If they were to release a patch to remove that, the game would be absolutely flawless. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. The graphics, the music, the sound, the story, everything about Breath of the Wild is perfect except that. You have cooking, you can cook meals. In fact, there's a meal, if you screw up a meal, apparently the meal is so bad, it's, you know how like a sensor blur where something's blurry so you can't see someone's face? Apparently if you cook a meal that's so bad, it like blurs it out because you can't see it because it's censored. It's hilarious the way they do it. But you can cook meals that will boost your health, that will boost your attack, that will boost your defense. So you can collect different recipes. You can go around the individual dungeons. You know what? I kind of want to do that next. In all honesty, since I don't have access to Ocarina of Time, and I do have access to my Switch, I kind of want to do that one next. Since there's so many people that have not seen it properly. And I thought I had access to Ocarina of Time, but I don't. I mean, I do on my 3DS, but I can't stream my 3DS. I might, you know what, I might do that one next. Because it's been a little while since I played Breath of the Wild. And it's such a good game. In my save file, I've got tons of stuff. I spent a lot of time roaming around getting stuff. I might do that one next. And the game is massively huge. Alright, so... where were we? You know, and a lot of the interactions that were between Link and Zelda in that game are just hilarious. But some of this, there was one scene in there that I'll never forget, where Zelda just realizes that she snaps. She completely snaps and loses it. Because the world's over and she thinks it's her fault, and she just completely loses it and just breaks down and sobs, and she just completely loses it. So I just put it in the Discord. This is a quick little GIF of it. She's going on and on about how I failed, and then she just collapses in Link's arms like this, and she just sobs like that. That was one of the most powerful scenes I think in the whole game. But that's how the acting is, because, you know, obviously Link doesn't talk, everybody else does. But the game's just perfect. Other than the durability issues with weapons, it's perfect. And I cannot wait for the next one. No, I don't want multiplayer. No. I like it just the way it is. I just want more of it. I can't wait for the sequel. First several floors of the Ice Palace are fairly linear, and you shouldn't have much trouble. You will need, depending on how fast I can get through this dungeon, if I make it through all the way through this and finish it, that'll be it for the night. First several floors are fairly linear, and you shouldn't have much trouble. You will need to have some magic to get through the early portions of this dungeon, which I have. In the first room, walk to the north end, and an enemy will appear. Use the fire rod to melt the enemy and head through to the next room. Alright, so I need to use Fire rod. Weird. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do Breath of the Wild next. If you guys haven't seen it, you'll love it. I'm telling you right now. It's just, be prepared for a lot of F-bombs from me because of the whole durability thing. You could be right in the middle of a crucial fight, and your sword breaks. And if you don't have a backup, you're screwed. But they really took it up a notch when they made this game. So for them to say they need extra time to work on Breath of the Wild 2, take the time. I would prefer them to take the time for them to have another Cyberpunk situation. Bottom 7 minutes from holding a small key to get to... Yep, did that. Step in the floor switch in the corner of the room. Continue on into the next room. You know, I'm starting to get kind of excited to play it again, but I'm gonna wait until I finish this first, and then we'll and I still will do Resident Evil tomorrow, but I want to get this done first, and then. So, have you guys seen Breath of the Wild at all? I mean, have you seen a playthrough of it? I mean, is that going to be something that'll... I mean... Okay, without the memes, okay, tell me. Have you guys actually seen the game? Okay, so there's a lot of it that you don't know. I will say this, the final boss fight in that game is the most epic Zelda boss fight ever. There is nothing... I've played every Zelda game ever made, and I've finished every Zelda game ever made. Breath of the Wild final boss fight, I'll put it to you this way. It's not confined to one room. You have to... put it to you this way. It's more than one room. The fight is epic. So, the game is long. It will take a very, very long time to get to that point. But when you finally get all the equipment and you're ready to go, it's epic. And it spoon feeds you the story. It doesn't give it to you all at once. You kind of have to, as you go, you get little bits and pieces of what happened. Basically, it's like I said, post-apocalyptic. Link was in like cryo suspension. He wakes up in this cave. He walks out, and he sees that the world is ruined. That's it. And then it's like, go. You know nothing. It just turns you loose, and then you have to learn things as you go. You have to learn to make weapons. You have to learn how to, you know, you have to go around and explore, and you have to figure out on your own what happened and what to do to fix it. Yeah, they call him Calamity Ganon in that game. That's what he's called. In Breath of the Wild, he's called Calamity. It seems like every Zelda game, he's got a different name. Ganondorf, you know, but in Breath of the Wild, he's called Calamity Ganon. But the final boss fight in that is just absolutely ridiculously epic. What? Hang on. What is this talking about? Back in the block room. Push block northward. And head right. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, where is it sending me? It's just that it will take a very long time. It will take a lot of gameplay before you actually get to Calamity Ganon. In other words, that's not... God damn it. That's not a game that you finish in a week. Fuck, man. Jesus. You know, I hate when the game puts you in a situation that you can't do anything about. But yeah, he's called... That's just the only thing. It's just a name. In Breath of the Wild, he's called Calamity Ganon. Well, there are 120 dungeons in that game. The 4 official ones are they call them the Great Beasts. They're like big machines, and they're meant to fight. They were designed to fight Ganon. They're giant beasts. They're big machines. And what you have to do is, there's one on each corner of the world. Like, one is for the air, like you have... Imagine Falco. It's like you have the air people. I forget what they're called. So one flies. Then you have the one from the Gerudo Desert. You have one from the water. And that's where Rudo comes in. And then you have one that the Gorons. So everybody, and then they're like the pilots of each of these. Now, you can finish the game without going through all those 4 of them. You can. But when you get to the final battle with Calamity Ganon, and you have all 4 of those beasts unlocked and ready to go, they will actually fire this giant cannon from their corner. And they will hit Ganon, and it takes down half of his health when you fight him. So it behooves you to get those done. And fighting Ganon is a humongous pain in the ass to begin with. He's tough. He's really tough. But they play it up as this big moment. When you go in there to face him, they all fire their guns at the same time, and it takes down half of his health. Shit, I posted that in the wrong damn server. Great. Yeah, I used to have Chrono Cross. God only knows what I did with the disc. Well, the way they play up this game is that you have where Link starts. It's got like a little tutorial area, you know, and then after you finish the little tutorial area, it turns you loose on the world. Now, the way that the game is designed is that if you wanted to, you could grab a stick and a shield and go running for the castle to go after Ganon. You could. It's just, you ain't gonna get there. It's guarded by these, you've probably seen them, these big old frickin' spider leg looking machines that have this killer beam. They one-shot you to death. If in Breath of the Wild, if they hit you, they lock onto you and then fire you. If it hits you, you're dead. The end. Game over. You're dead. And they're all over the place. So you have the ones that are mobile and walk around, and there's dozens around the castle that are stationary, but it's the same deal. If they hit you, you're dead. One shot. No matter what. So and I like to be over prepared. Before I went to actually fight Ganon, I mean, like for real, it took me a long time because I wanted the Master Sword, I wanted the actual shield, I wanted the correct armor. I mean, it takes a long time. But you can go there anytime you want if you're good enough, but you're probably gonna die. I'm here. Push the blocks I have. Head up. Hit the crystal switch to lower the blue blocks. So we're gonna do Breath of the Wild after this is done. And you guys are gonna love it. Yes, they are always that deadly. There is a way to... Where can I put this? Once you have the Master Sword, which is very late into the game, once you have the Master Sword, and you know how you fight Ganon in this, and in Ocarina of Time where he shoots a ball at you and you basically play tennis with him back and forth. That kind of works the same way in that. So if this thing targets you and you have the Master Sword and your timing has to be perfect, you can reflect the shot back at it and it'll kill it. But it's... I was not confident enough to get this shot perfectly because you have to be perfect with your timing. If you're not, it will hit you and it will kill you. So your best bet is just to avoid it altogether. But yeah, they're that powerful. So it's the kind of thing where you hear one of those things walking around, it puts the fear of God in you, because you know, you hear that thing and it's locking onto you, you're going, oh shit, and you're diving for cover. You're looking for a tree, a rock, anything to get behind before this thing shoots you. Because if it hits you, you're dead. How in the hell? They're tough, and they were designed that way. They were meant to be protectors of. They were meant to be for the good guys. They were meant to be protectors of the castle. But Calamity Ganon corrupted them. So, you know, now they do his bidding, but they're badass. They hit you, you're dead. End of this. It's just over. I mean, even Link being with, you know, all of the weapons he's got, the only chance that you have, I think there's a shield that you can get that looks like that's like a mirror, and I think the mirror shield will deflect it, I think, but I'm guessing. I think I'm thinking that's a, but I know with the Master Sword you can reflect it back if your timing is perfect. And I think there's a mirror shield that will protect you. But other than that, if it hits you, you're dead. Step on the floor switch, push the block. What? Toss a bomb under the cracked floor drop down. Walk to the northeast and southwest parts of the room, and 2 stalagmites will drop down. Oh, those guys are pretty badass, huh? Oh, you have to blow them up with a bomb. No wonder they're not dying. Well, it's amazing how it gives you all this recovery stuff and you don't need it. You cannot destroy the skeleton knight with the sword alone. When he collapses, he is vulnerable to... Oh, thanks for telling me now. Yeah, but after this dungeon, we're going to call it a night. You guys are going to love Breath of the Wild, I'm telling you. It's a very long, drawn-out game. It takes a lot of traveling, lots of running around. There's just tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of things to do. The actual dungeons, the 4 main beast dungeons, are epic. And you have the individual 120 that you have to collect, I think, like, 8 of them, I think. You have to I think you have to defeat 8 to get, like, a heart piece or something. But I don't remember exactly what it is, but you have to do a lot to get a piece of heart. But you'll see. There's a series of blueberry and bluebass enemies in this room. Second blueberry must be defeated as it contains a small key. Grab it. Head to the west end of the room. Oh, a moving floor. That's not a pain in the ass at all or anything. Oh, and it changes direction, so now I no longer can shoot my sword. Isn't that awesome? Key. God damn it. Came in here with full health. Now look at this shit. Make sure the crystal switch is on orange. Then head through the locked door. That's why I'm following the directions. Line by line. Lift the pot at the southwest corner of the room to find a floor switch, then make your way to the room. Well, it's a skull, not a pot, but I get the idea. Wait, what? Well, it would have been nice if they gave me some health. Trigger the blade trap. Okay, just... See, I don't. It calls him a pen gator. I don't know what that is. Just use it once in the field. I'll trigger the blade trap. And quickly run by. Go through the door to the left. What? Switch, make sure you're way to the right of screen. And then continue to. Okay. I'm going too fast. Oh, look at this shit. Wow. And I got no health for that at all. Look at my health now. 6 hearts. Jesus. Quickly run by, going through the door to the left. Run to the left side of the room and climb down the steps. Well, at least I don't have those stupid ass hands that grab you. We'll go down the stairs. Link, what are you doing? What? Oh boy, bombs. Like I didn't need those. Could use some health though, that would be nice. Just fall down the crack in the floor. Okay. Walk to the right 2 screens. Alright. We're gonna get right to the shenanigans right away. I'm not gonna waste any time in screwing you over. Walk to the right 2 screens. First pouch notice that came through contains a small case. Very sure to grab it. Then lift the top right block. When I find a floor switch, step on it and head down a screen. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. And I got 1 left. This better be freaking worth it. Did I not step on a door switch? Jesus. If I get to the end of the dungeon and finish it, or if I die, one of those two things happens, I'm going to call it a night. It's getting late and I'm getting pretty tired. If you're struggling to get by the bar, you can use the magic cape. Oh. Nice to know. You can use the magic cape. I should have known that sooner. So how do you play randomizers on this? Do you use an emulator? Hook shot across a gap. What gap? Jesus. Yeah, so if I happen to die, or if I finish the dungeon, whichever happens first, is we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, I used to use emulators all the time. In fact, I actually played through Earthbound in its entirety on a emulator. But lately, I just can't seem to get them to work right. I hate these freaking things. Carefully make your way to the north end of the room and head through the door. Hook shot across the gap and head down a screen. Hoping to find health, and I do. Great. Let's see. The stream has been going for longer than an hour and 10 minutes. I think that blip in the middle of it screwed it up. I'm gonna have to mark this part 1, part 2. Do not use all of your magic power if you do not possess the medicine of magic. Now get ready to go into the depths of this dungeon. Okay. Yeah. So I started at about what? 9, quarter after, so 9. So this is about 5 hours been doing this. Run past the blade traps. Oh boy, blade traps. And then head up the staircase. Shit. Come on, give me some health. Come on, game. Be kind for once. Hookshot cross guys. Oh, well, that's freaking great because let's see. Please, thank you. Have some health. Because he doesn't have the, it's an amulet you have to have. Otherwise, when you go into the dark world, it changes you based on whatever your personality is or something. That's why Ganon looks human in the light world and he looks like a pig demon in the dark world. If you're not wearing that amulet, then, or whatever it is, then you change. That's why every time you talk to somebody, like that guy that was a frog, when he's actually a dwarf in the light world, there just happens to be a monster enemy of some sort that triggers it temporarily when you get hit by it. It's the little sparkle thing that bounces around and comes after you. The Moon Pearl, that's what it is. Alright. Climbing the steps. Master key. I head back down the stairs. And you can just do that. Okay. There is obviously a crack in the wall right there. Oh no. I'm back at this place. Wait, what? Head back down the stairs, pull the tug on the statue, head back left the room, and then down the staircase. Lift the pot, step on the floor switch to create a treasure chest on the left. Use this hook to increase the chest, and open it to get another small key. Quickly dash across the room to the left, and then head down the staircase. Back in this room. Oh. Armor upgrade about to happen. So he'll have, instead of green, he'll be blue. Oh my god, go down the motherfucking stairs. Link, you're killing me. Go down the stairs. God almighty. Back in, you can use a fire rod to defeat the two freezers, causing a treasure chest with white with some bombs appears bomb below, crack in the floor to the left. There it is. Armor reduces the damage as you take from enemies. Dun, 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 dun. But he's got a yellow hat now. So it's to decrease the amount of damage taken by half. Push the blocks and head right a screen. Use the big key to go through the locked door. Wait. Push the blocks and head right a screen. Oh, I see how it's talking about. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. And then use the big key to go through the locked door. You're playing the Super Nintendo version of this game and you already acquired the dungeon item from Misery Mire. There's a big shortcut here. You can lift the pot and use the Cane of Samaria to place a block on the floor switch, allowing you to head down a screen and quickly reach the dungeon boss. What's the Cane of Samaria? Well, I don't have it. Great.
like this, if you're playing the Super Nintendo version of this game. What other version is there? Fuck me. Well, I guess I'm screwed. Oh, great. Fucking nice. Would have been nice to know, because if I'd have known I needed that, I would have frickin' gone to get it. Big shortcut here. You can lift the pot. What pot? I think it's down here. Note, if you're playing the Super Nintendo version of this game and you already acquired the dungeon item from Misery Mire, there is a big shortcut here. You can lift the pot and use the Cane of Samaria to place a block on the floor switch, allowing you to head down a screen and quickly reach the dungeon boss. But obviously I don't have that. Yeah. Yes, and I don't. Wish I did. Here. Oh, god damn it! Yeah. Would have been nice to frickin' know. Especially since I had full health a second ago and now I don't. Oh, there's also a secret fairy fountain. Nice. Frickin' bullshit. With blocks lowered, you can fall off ledges. If you like to reach a secret fairy fountain, it would have been frickin' useful since I have 3 empty jars. If I had 3 fairies in there, I'd be set. Well, I'm wondering now if I can do it. Perfect. That helps a lot. That means I'm probably going to finish this dungeon now.
And you have to backtrack through several rooms. I don't care. So I end up here. Big whoop. Okay, well, don't I have to... Okay, so how am I supposed to stay on that switch? This isn't making any sense. I don't even think I have the Game Boy version of this. I know I have the original Game Boy Advance version of the original Zelda, for all that's worth anymore. I'm just getting all my meds ready, hang on. Go upstairs. Shit. Can't go left. Oh, god damn it. Won about 20 races. Well, that's good. Get you some money and experience, I'm sure. Go right a screen, down a screen, and it says left a screen, but I can't because the things are up here. Down a screen is plant factory something. Go right a screen, down a screen. Oh my god. Stop it! This fucking game. Get in the damn door! I did try pushing a block into the hole. It wouldn't work. Watch. Nothing happens. Oh, but that one goes. Good Lord Almighty. Oh, I think I see where this is going now. Hey, Tazen, how's it going? We're just trying to get through this dungeon here. What was I gonna get? Bomb. I got 3 fairies in reserve, so I think we're good. Come on, you're killing me. Alright, because now this guide is absolutely clear as mud. Alright, I got the fairies pointing up the vector. It says go right a screen, down a screen, and then back up the stairs. I did that, and then it takes me to a dead end. And I bet you no health. Nope. Why did it do that? Why did it pull me towards him when I'm obviously trying to attack? Alright, now I can go left. Which takes me nowhere. Jesus. Because I'm trying to get health. end up in this frigging nightmare of a room. The blue blocks have been lowered and I return a screen up a screen and a staircase. Nothing. Freaking great. It's a crystal switch that the blue blocks have been lowered and I return left a screen, up a screen, then head up the staircase. Blue blocks lowered, you can fall off the ledges here if you'd like to reach your secret fairy fountain, otherwise head back down a screen. Already did that. This point you have to backtrack through several rooms of the dungeon, go right a screen down oh my god. Go right, then down, after you hit the stupid frickin' button. Still beeping. Awesome. Then back up the stairs. Come on, help. Step on and head through the door to the left. Fall down the hole to get back to the large treasure room. Come on. Heart, heart, heart. I have to fall down the hole to get back to the large treasure room, and once again. Pretty much at this point, the boss. And right a screen. Now that you're back on the left side of the room with the blue blocks lowered, you can push them down to the floor below. Push the lower block to the right, and then fall down behind it. Alright, finally, we're at the frickin' boss. Need a fire rod. Take 8 shots at the fire rod, or alternatively and more efficiently, a single use of the bomb boss medallion, something I don't have. Oh, second phase. Great. I'm glad I've got those fairies. Okay, so there's an eyeball encased in ice, 8 shots with the fire rod to break the ice, I guess. Then there's a second phase. We'll split into 3 large eyeballs of ice. Moving around the room, ice will still continue to fall from the ceiling. It can be difficult to avoid the falling ice as well as the 3 eyeballs. During this phase, Link must attack each of the eyeballs and can do so with a variety of items. The fire rod is the most effective item, as it will take 4 direct shots to defeat each eyeball. If Link has the tempered sword, which I do, it will take 6 sword slashes to defeat each eye. But I do have 2 fairies right there, and I know I'm gonna need them. But I know once I run out of magic, that's it, and I've only got half magic. Oh, come on. Hey game, can you do me a solid and actually give me some health? Okay, magic, I could use that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on! Look at him hiding up in that frickin' corner. This is asinine. Oh, what the... And I didn't get a thing for it. Unreal. Hey Cody, how you doing? Welcome to Link to the Past. Which is being very stingy on giving out health at this point. Well, I guess that's the way to the boss. And since you got Sissy over here hiding behind a frickin' statue, and he gives nothing anyway. Alright. This is where the suck begins. Okay, I got 2 fairies. Should have this. Thank you, Jesus. I don't think I could have taken another minute of this god-awful dungeon. So, Taze and I decided that after I finish this, I'm going to start a new, I thought I had access to Ocarina of Time, which I don't, apparently. Or if I do, it will take a little bit of working it out somehow. So what I was going to do instead, since some people here have not seen it at all, I'll start a brand new game of Breath of the Wild. Since there's a few people here that haven't seen that much of it. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is ginormous. It's like a Zelda version of Skyrim. It's huge. This little map right here, this is maybe the tutorial area of Breath of the Wild, is like this big. You a fan of, hey Cody, you a fan of Zelda? Because that's what we're going to be doing for a while. Tomorrow evening, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil Village on Shadows difficulty. But then after that, I'll be finishing this. Then once this is finished, I'm going to start a brand new game file of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
So you're more than welcome to come and join us for that, if you like. Would love to have you. Let me see here. The next dungeon is Misery Mire. You will need to have already acquired the... What? You will need to have already acquired the Ether Medallion to progress. If you haven't done so, you can find it just west of the Tower of Hera, top of Death Mountain. Hey Cody, appreciate the follow. Hope to see you around more often, because we're going to be doing a lot of Zelda here over the next few weeks. Appreciate the follow. So welcome to the den. So, let's see, the next one is over there. Okay. Let's take a look at this dungeon real quick. If the next dungeon is easier than the one I just did, then I'm in for a very easy time. Yeah, so tomorrow night when I come back to do this, we're going to be doing a lot of errands running. We're going to be getting some upgrades, weapon upgrades, armor upgrades. I'm going to try to cross every T and dot every I. Looking to see here, what's the next boss? Well, I haven't played Breath of the Wild in quite some time. When it first came out, I blasted into it and I tore it apart. I got everything unlocked. I think there's might have been maybe 10 dungeons I didn't finish. But other than that, I was just anxious to finish the game because I wanted to see the story and how it ended, and I wanted to rip into that castle. So it's been a little while since I've started a new game, so it should be a little interesting. It's been a long time since I've actually sat down and put some time in Breath of the Wild. And there's a few people here who haven't seen anything of it other than bits and pieces. So after I finish this, which I'm hoping should be tomorrow night, this should be finished. Or tonight, however you want to call it. So over the weekend, we'll be doing some Breath of the Wild for sure. But it's probably going to take all week at a minimum just to get started. Just kind of taking a peek ahead to see what's going on. There's a little bit of a boss rush toward the end of the game here. So yeah, I think by tomorrow night we'll have this finished for sure.
Shadow Lady, I must have missed it. What's the what's the timeout? What happened? I was looking at my strategy guide here. What happened? I missed it. I was looking at my website. He's 11? Oh, I'm sorry. He can't be here then. No, sorry. I'm not gonna. No, this is an adult-only channel. 11 years old does not fly. Sorry. And I appreciate the enthusiasm and the follow, but I can't have kids in this channel. So. Okay, you already banned him there? Alright. Yeah, his account was created 5 days ago. That's a little weird. No. No, yeah, he can't be in here. Yeah, this is an adults only channel. We can't have 11 years old in here. It's 18 or above. That's it. No exceptions. Well, and what's he doing up at this hour? That something's a little stinky with that. It's really easy for kids to get on the internet these days with a phone or a tablet or whatever. No, and I'm not gonna have. If you want to be on this channel, you got to be 18 or above. That's it. Anything under that is gonna be banned. Okay, medallions. One is at the desert, light realm. Alright, we're gonna do all that tomorrow. But we're done for tonight. It's almost 3:30. And we've been streaming for probably almost 6 hours. So if anybody's interested, tomorrow night at about 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, I will be streaming Resident Evil Village. However, I will not have a camera, nor will I be on the microphone. It's just going to be game only. So if there's going to be any communication, do so on Discord for me, because I want to see if I can get the video up on YouTube, and then it'll probably get more views that way. If you're watching the game without any commentary, because I'm the same way. Sometimes if I want to see a game, I want to be able to see the game without having to listen to someone talk through it. So I'm gonna try to do it that way. So, but if you want to watch, 8 o'clock tomorrow night, and I will be on Shadow's difficulty for Resident Evil Village, and I have 3 guns that are unlimited ammo, one of them being a Magnum. And then I'll let everybody know what the average viewers ends up being. Hopefully, I should have an answer soon. I know Jag was here earlier, and he didn't find out till like 3 days afterwards. Even though he was eligible, he said it might take a day or two before you get the email, so we'll see. But I'll check it after I get up later and find out, or try to find out. So And then after this is finished, we're gonna do Breath of the Wild. So that is gonna be a long haul. So that everybody is aware of it. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is gonna be a long haul. It's an extremely long game, but it's worth it. And I actually haven't played it with the good Pro controller, so it should be interesting. So, everybody being here tonight, thank you for coming and being here for this stream. I'm hoping this will put me over that average of 3 to get me as affiliate. And I appreciate everybody coming by and showing their support. And thank you for taking care of that, Shadow Lady. Thank you for taking that issue. This is an 18 over channel only. I can't have anything less than that. It's just, no, we can't have that. So again, everybody, thank you for being here. I'm hoping that I'll get good news later from Twitch, whether it be an email or on the website. And I will be in touch with everybody on Discord, but I'm going to call it a night. And I'll hopefully see everybody tomorrow. So everybody stay healthy, stay safe, and appreciate you all coming, and have a great night.